Hi, welcome on our stream, and this has completely fallen apart in just a couple of days. It's quite amazing how undurable this material is, and yeah, I will have to redo this. Probably not today, but sometime soon. And I don't know out of what. Like, I have a couple of those pieces of leather, but this is quite thick. This is too thick. Because I'm attaching this to the buttons for my suspenders, so this, I don't think it will actually fit beneath the button with also suspenders attached. and I don't think I have the skills required to like consistently thin it down. Maybe I will try, because I have like multiple of those, but I don't know, and I don't even think that I will succeed. But anyway, I can worry about that later. For now, let's continue with the trousers. And last stream, I think I completely finished this part. This pocket opening. So now I can do the same on the other one. Here I have, yeah, this is the pocket. Let's put this over here. This is the pocket, and I already have this slightly attached. Now let's put the pocket in here. Maybe other way around. Okay, a bit closer. A bit focuser. This should be fine. And the scissors. I have to make one cut in here. And the other one, actually, do I have to make? Yeah, I do have to make the other one. Somewhere around here. And I can just fold that. Okay, then this, actually, I will Maybe this is not needed. Yeah, like that, it lays flatter. Now, some basting. Starting from this edge. One cut in here. And around. Okay, now I can fill this down with this and a bit longer piece of thread. How do I start? here. And maybe with some light. Where is the end? Maybe even closer. Too close. Zoom. Or rather focus, not zoom. I hurt my finger a bit. Like it's not even super visible, but yeah, I hit something, a corner of a mechanism, and it dug a bit into my skin, and it like shaved a bit of my like outer layer of skin. And now it's a bit more sensitive, so when I'm rubbing against this tweet, it's a bit unpleasant. And also on top of that, this is the exact spot that I burned yesterday, yesterday in the evening, because I I was using some hot glue to attach those LED strips better. And yeah, about a year ago, I burnt myself with hot glue in here, and yeah, the kind of scarring is still visible. And then I burnt this spot in here on the same finger. Wait, would I come? I'm always pulling this way because I'm worried that I would create a loop if I went this way. But actually, I don't think I will. Yeah, I shouldn't. And yeah, I have nothing to worry about. I think I would create a loop if I went like this. Yeah. But underneath, it's no problem. And then this way. Then I can go back. Okay, not only it came out of the needle, but also the end is fuzzy, or wispy even. Okay, now continue. Okay, this is filled down. Now I can make this part, and this was from the top and here about 6 inches. Looks like a bit less than 6 inches. And here to the top. Looks like this is a bit more than 5.5. So to be symmetric on this side, it would be something like this. Now I can go back. Just a bit. And then forward again. Let's take the needle. This is a bit wispy. Hello, east side. Now I can push this. And this end is also done. Then I can remove those basting stitches. And that would conclude this end, this pocket opening. And I guess then I can take care of the other side. I'll take this side. The part that would be attached to the back side of the trousers. And I think I first want to attach the facing to the pocket, and then attach the pocket together with the facing to the other part of the trousers. And maybe even first actually close the pocket. But first this. With sewing, the order always matters. Maybe it's not like the most important thing, that if you don't follow the correct order, then the piece of garment just wouldn't come together. But most of the time, if you don't follow this certain order of doing stuff, then it will be just harder to do. Like, for example, overcasting the edges in here, I did that before I did anything else, because I think, like in my opinion, it's much easier to do this on the flat piece of fabric than when it's actually put together. And the problem I always have with sewing, that I don't remember what order I followed last time. How did I do stuff last time? If I attach the facing first and then pocket with the facing to the back of the trousers, or maybe facing to the back of the trousers and then the pocket to the back of the trousers. Both ways would work, but only one. One is definitely would be less difficult. I think the facing to the pocket will be better. Okay, just one more piece. And that would be it. So, as I said, I'm gonna attach the facing to the pocket. I'm going to send the watch first, ship next week, so you have it before Christmas, hopefully. And the donation from Queen of Cats, thank you. I'm very grateful. Sounds like you have a gas leak. Yeah, and this gas is air. The compressed air system is decompressing. Where was this part? This like cutoff. What is this? Oh, right, this is one of the front sides. Oh, here it is. Less combustible, yeah. Though, you know, it like is the main component of any fire. So could be also dangerous. In fact, it would be very bad if there was actual fire and like near this point. Then it would the gas leak would accelerate the fire pretty greatly. And this would be for the other side. Okay, so something like this. Okay, this goes into here, a bit further out, and then a couple of pins. Perfect Thanksgiving, good to hear. Okay, this should be correct, this should be good. Looks like it matches. Okay, so some basting. Where the goats eat Thanksgiving pumpkin. How does the usual celebration of Thanksgiving look like? Because like I think only thing I know about Thanksgiving that is that there is a turkey, and that's it. I think there is a turkey. Like I'm pretty sure I saw this on like some movies where they were celebrating Thanksgiving. You have to come join us, Samir. Yeah. Here's dinner: turkey, mashed potatoes, candied jams. A bunch of other sweet things. Have I ever eaten a pumpkin pie? Maybe, but I don't really remember. I can't really recall ever eating a pumpkin pie. I'm not sure how that tastes like. Maybe someday I will bake one. Try to bake one. Okay, let's start from this side. Pumpkin pie with vanilla ice cream. Maybe I will actually finally get myself a mixer for Christmas, maybe. And then I think I will go a bit more into baking. Here. It's been a while since I even baked pizza because of kneading the dough. I feel like it's quite harsh on my hands. So when my hands are quite dry, I don't really want to do it. And also I find it just always unpleasant, even if it doesn't actively hurt my hands. Like KitchenAid mixer, yeah. I was thinking like specifically about this brand. I saw some comparisons someday, with KitchenAid and some cheaper mixers, and we actually have multiple cheaper mixers. Well, it's not the same kind of mixer, but even when you actually compare the same type of mixer, with the head that apart from rotating around, also apart from spinning, also like rotates around. When you compare, I saw some comparison with KitchenAid and or some other cheaper mixer of the same kind, and the cheaper one should work fine for just some light stuff, but for things like kneading a dough, some fairly thick dough, it's the cheaper one usually didn't perform as well. And also there was of course less tolerance, like in terms of size, so it didn't scrape the sides of the bowl quite as well. So yeah, KitchenAid is I think like more of a premium brand, but and the kneading a pizza dough is also fairly demanding. So I think I will get that one. like a used one. I'm not gonna spend money on like the amount of money the new one costs, but used ones are like maybe not super cheap, but kind of affordable. What color would you get? Like whatever would be available, whatever would be one of the cheaper ones, like whatever would be fairly cheap, and like whatever color someone would be selling as fairly cheap. I don't really care that much about the color. Like maybe the less flashy one would be better. I'm not sure about like those red ones. But if it was actually the cheapest option, I would get the red one. But if I had to choose, if I if I could choose, then I would probably go with some like more creamy one. So we're heading. Super excited, I got my dream mid-level vacuum. New mixer will have to wait for a while. Now this is quite annoying. Holding this is now quite annoying. I guess this is fine. It would be probably even worse. Like, yeah, definitely would be worse if I first attached this to the back side of the trousers. Do you have Vinted in Poland? Yeah, we do, and I never used it. I don't have any experience with that. Is that for clothes? I think it's marketed for clothes, but I don't know, do they... Like, can you get also other stuff on there? Good too. Like in here, no, we have our own local platforms, like mainly two platforms that are more popular, Allegro and OLX. And the funny story with the second one, OLX, is that it was previously Tablica.pl, and the original owner, sold the platform, but there was a condition that the listings on Tablica.pl will be free. Like you wouldn't have to pay for making a listing, so they changed the name, and now they are not free. So I guess when you're making the agreements like that, you have to choose your wording very carefully. That's sneaky, yeah. So yeah, these are the main two platforms that we use in here for any kind of use stuff. And I think Facebook Marketplace is also fairly popular, and it's a shame because Facebook, like Meta, is very like basically just very big techie. You can like practically use this as an adjective for any kind of evil activities. So yeah, I believe that to use Facebook Marketplace, you have to be logged in. I don't think you can actually just browse everything without making an account and without logging in. So that's quite horrible. And how is the sewing coming along? It's fairly fast. I'm actually quite worried that it's going too fast, and I don't have the stuff for the next project yet. I have to look for some yarn and some sewing needles. Actually, sewing needles wouldn't be that difficult because I did not that much research, but like I looked through some shops, online shops, and it looks like the needles are very easy to find, but yarn is not so easy. So I will have to look a bit more into it. Like, I don't understand this. You can very easily get 2.25 millimeter needles, but not the yarn that is made for 2.25 millimeter needles. Like, what do they expect you to use it with? If they don't sell the yarn that could be used with them. Yes, you do. You do have to be logged in to use Facebook Marketplace. Like, I'm not even talking about obviously selling stuff, but just browsing when you want to buy something. Do you have to be logged in for that? You do, unless it changed. So yeah, as I thought, and that's one of the main reasons why I hate Facebook Marketplace, and I wish it wouldn't exist. Because like, if I don't want to use Facebook, if I don't want to, like, I do have account because reasons. I was pretty much forced to have an account because society. But yeah, if I don't want to use a Facebook account, then I'm missing out on a lot of deals, because I also think that like people who use Facebook Marketplace are generally more lazy, and they are not willing to even like check the market prices for the stuff they are selling. Like by lazy, I mean they using Facebook Marketplace because they don't want to bother with using some other platform. They just post stuff on the platform they are already on. So yeah, I believe that on Facebook Marketplace you can get some nice stuff pretty cheaply, cheaper than on other platforms, but I'm missing out on that because I'm not gonna use my Facebook account. Only reason I have Facebook these days? Yeah, and it's horrible. You can have some good prices. Yeah, like as I said, I expect that a lot of like significant portion of people that are posting stuff on Facebook Marketplace are the kind of people that have like just whatever attitude towards stuff they are selling. Like they just want to get rid of it, and they don't really care that much about the price or on other things. Okay, this was not long enough. I guess I will take some more. Like for me, using Facebook in general just feels blasphemous. Feels like it's a web service, so it's not really that much different than practically any other web service, and in like regards of openness, or at least with the like general code and everything, because like of course fact that you have to use an account to browse it does make it less open, and less accessible. But other than that, it's not really any like less proprietary than any other service, practically any other service, but still it just kind of feels proprietary. And I don't like proprietary stuff. Or maybe more like it feels corporate, and everything that's corporate usually is very proprietary. I remember Matt from Linuxcast was like saying something about using VS Code. Like he was looking for some IDEs for coding in Python, I believe. And he mentioned VS Code, and he said that it's technically open source, but it feels proprietary. So it just feels wrong to use it. It feels, I completely understand this feeling. It feels kind of like hostile. Unwelcoming. With proprietary software, I guess, it kind of usually feels like you are a guest, and you are granted the ability. You are allowed to use the software, but it's not your software. And practically all of the corporate stuff has this sort of vibe. Sometimes you can get some proprietary software that doesn't have this sort of feeling, and it even kind of feels open source. Like Obsidian is a good example. A lot of people think that Obsidian actually is open source, but it's not. But it definitely has kind of an open source feeling. A cat in here, and let's make a note in the middle. Another donation, this time from East Side. First donation from Queen, and then from East Side. A very rich day. And of course, thank you. Again, I'm very grateful. Okay, and this goes through the needle. If I will manage to push it through the needle. Gotta get that mixer after all. And then, when I will have a mixer, I have to learn some new stuff, like what can I actually bake. I would like to learn how to make some cookies on a pizza stone, because I specifically want to use a pizza stone because it always feels very wasteful when I preheat the pizza stone to make a pizza, and then I only make a pizza on that. I would like to utilize this heat a bit better, bake more things in one go, and probably also bread and other things. Like how to stream from the kitchen? Yeah, maybe. How did this go again? That's not it. Ah, maybe. Okay, so this goes a bit above. Like that? Oh no. I would make it wrong. And here. But yeah, actually, like, I don't know how they want to stream from the kitchen, and like the technical side. Like actually start the stream in the kitchen from my laptop, for example, or maybe like start stream normally from here and then to use some like remote, maybe not remote desktop, but some kind of network streaming of the camera feed from my laptop into this computer, so the stream would still be going in here, and then I would just be like sending camera feed from my laptop, and that way I could actually end the stuff in the kitchen, and without interrupting the stream I could come back here and like switch up stuff and start streaming from the workshop. Okay, the other side after all. a bit more trimming in here. Then pasting again. Okay, what is that? A message from the phone carrier. Something, not important. I recently figured out that I can actually pay less for my phone because I can optimize like how I use my phone. Because my current setup is like, first of all, I should probably say that I don't use my phone much for calling, at least. I don't call people. So yeah, I like in terms of calling, I pretty much just like my intention is to just keep my phone active. I don't want any like unlimited calls or unlimited text messages or anything like that. So the way my current setup, I guess, works, my current not really agreement. Yeah, let's say my current setup is that I have two SIM cards. One is a public one is private one, and on public one I'm blocking all the incoming calls, of course. And yeah, I pay for them. I should pay for them. I think 5 zloty per month. So it would be like, I don't know, $150 probably, something like that. Per month for each of them. So for both would be like $3. And like I didn't put much care into it. I've never put much thought into it. Like when I would run out of internet, then I would just buy some more internet, some additional packet, because like in this like how to even call that? I don't think it would be an account, like phone carrier account. It's not an agreement. I don't really have an agreement. It's just the type of setup where I just buy a SIM card, and then it has some special rules assigned to it. So yeah, when I would run out of the internet on one of the SIM cards, because I was always using just one SIM card for internet connection, for data, I would just buy buy some more internet, and yeah, I was just usually paying like $3 a month for 2 numbers, and sometimes more, because I would have to I would have to buy some internet and all that. But actually, I looked a bit more into the rules. Like at the end of each month, they send me a text message saying that if something, we will take 5 zloty from your account as as a fee for keeping your account active. And some time ago, I actually read that finally. I didn't just ignore this, and looks like I have to spend this amount, 5 zloty, each month, and looks like they have pretty loose definition of spending. So I can like put some money, like 5 zloty. I can put that onto my SIM card. Like a transfer to my SIM card, and that counts as spending money, spending the 5 zloty, and then I can use that 5 zloty for example, buying a packet of internet, and that also counts as spending 5 zloty. So I can spend the same money twice, and I figured out that I can I should be actually able to pay actually half the amount of money if I was actually using, for example, the internet on both cards, and just I would just periodically buy a new packet of internet, and then periodically transfer some money onto my account, like those 5 zloty every other month onto my account. I should be actually paying like $1.50. I think it's $1.50, around $1.50. I'm just converting in my head, and I'm not also exactly sure about the exchange rates, but I think it's like $1.50 for 2 SIM for 2 phone numbers per month. So I was overpaying that. I paid usually 2 times more, and I feel horrible with that. So much money wasted. Over all of those years, it would probably come to, like, I don't know, $50? Probably not. Maybe less than $50. But still, that's a huge amount of money. Okay, now I can actually fill the ton. I wonder if I can also optimize some other services that I'm paying for and pay less for them. Actually, now I'm thinking, I am using this simple login. Yeah, that's how it's called. Yeah, simple login. And I'm also paying for VPS. Maybe I could connect them, because I believe that that this simple login is open source, so you can self-host it. So maybe I could self-host it. Just keep one of them, But also I don't know if my server can, my VPS can actually handle that, because I have multiple services at this point. I also have the Matrix server, because I'm using that for the bridge to Messenger, Facebook Messenger, because like Facebook Messenger is a very popular platform in here in Poland, but of course Facebook is very, very hostile and feels very proprietary and stuff. So I don't want to use Facebook. So to be able to use Messenger, or to have the ability for other people to contact me on Messenger, but at the same time not use Messenger myself, I'm using Matrix and a bridge from Messenger to Matrix, so I can use actually a different open source app or even system, and it's like converting everything to Messenger, bridging with Messenger, and it works quite well. It periodically breaks because I don't update the bridge because it's like the whole separate thing. I have to update it manually, like as in download a file and then replace the file that's already in there. And yeah, sometimes I don't update the bridge, and then it breaks because Facebook did some changes, and the bridge no longer works. And the worst thing is that it doesn't actively tell me that it doesn't work. I have to just notice that. And sometimes when people don't really message me that often, it's kind of hard to notice. It was easier to notice and when I was at the university, because then I could just look at some group, and this group should have like many messages each day. But now it's like my messenger is not so active. So sometimes I wonder if like just nobody writes to me, or maybe my bridge, my messenger bridge is not working. And yeah, that's another example of Facebook being hostile, like every other practically big tech corporation. Because if it was like some actual nice open source platform, then it would be this type of communication, this type of bridging would be like officially supported feature. Like on Mastodon, for example, you can not only Mastodon, but also like other compatible like server softwares. The RSS is just officially supported. If you want to some RSS feed out of a Facebook page, for example, or some Twitter profile, you have to use some external tools to make this kind of to make the feed out of it, to basically scrape the web page and then make feed out of it, and it not always works. Sometimes this gets blocked by Facebook or by Twitter. But on Mastodon, it's actually officially supported feature. You can, I believe, just like go to your URL bar in your browser, and then at the end of the URL write /RSS, I think, and you get an RSS feed. And of course, I shouldn't have probably assume that that everyone knows what RSS is. And RSS is basically the type of the whole RSS system is kind of aggregation of all the news from different sites. So instead of like if you're using website A, website B, website C, and then if you're using RSS, you don't have to go to each of those websites. You can just go to your RSS reader, and it tells you that it just lists all of the articles or all of the new articles from each of those websites. And the RSS feed is basically just a like specially formatted list of new articles, or in general list of new stuff. So yeah, in the case of Mastodon, it would be a list of new posts with the post type, like posts don't really have titles, but post content and author and date and all of that. Links. Gonna be lurking a bit, have to get a few things. And before it snows 7 inches Sunday. 7 inches. That's not that big. That's not super thick. Waiting on food. I believe we actually had something like 7 inches of snow a couple of days ago, like 2 days ago maybe. And now it's the temperature is above 0, or at least it was yesterday. Like right now, actually now, is maybe below 0 again. But yeah, it was at least for a bit above 0, so it's the snow was melting. And it's no longer 7 inches, or however many inches that was. But yeah, when we actually had snow, it was still fairly warm, so the snow was wet. And it wasn't very enjoyable to plow through that snow. To like walk around through that snow. Now I'm thinking that it's probably below 0 again, because when I was walking in here into the workshop, I noticed some ice on the in the water barrel. So if it's frozen, then it's probably below 0. Haven't seen that much snow in over 15 years. By the way, I have another gas leak, because looks like, or more like sounds like, my father was using the air compressor again, so it got pressurized, and now it's depressurizing again. Soon it should get a bit louder when this like spring valve opens. I think I have to buy finally a separate valve, because I always have this problem that when my father is using the compressor, I still get all of the sounds, because when the pressure is going down, then all of the air is leaking through my valve in here. And with additional valve, before this valve, I can actually just completely shut it off, and it wouldn't make any sounds. And I would open this only when I would be actually using it. I think in here, in this current valve, the main part that is leaking when the pressure drops is like this container that is, I believe, meant to demoisturize the compressed air, trap any kind of moisture. And now it's a bit louder. It's rapidly losing all of the remaining pressure. It actually keeps the state of slightly leaking for quite a long time. Okay, a cut in here. And maybe I can even trim this up to the edge of the pocket. And also on this side. Then I can take care of the pockets. Actually close the pockets. And how do I close them? I guess first on this side. And then flip them. And so through the other side. Okay, do I want to go up to here? Yeah, then I would just sew it to the back part, to the leg seam, or the side seam, I mean. Leg seam is on the inside. Okay, where is the middle? Here, or fold like this. And then up here. Maybe just up to the middle. Okay, this should be fairly straight. Couple of pins. Maybe this I can trim a bit. This doesn't have to be so long. And let's make a quick stitch in the machine. Fairly close to the edge. Go back. And go back. Maybe a bit further, because this is the bottom of the pocket, so it will get like it will, I would assume it will get quite a bit of abuse. Okay, this should be fine. Then I can cut this off, pull out all of the pins, and then flip this. And in here, let's start from the end. And this time, like previously, I went right up to the edge. It's not really that visible, but yeah, in here, yeah, it's definitely not visible. But last time I went right, the edge of the fabric was right on the edge of the foot, and now I'm a bit to the right, so I cover more fabric in here, and I want to cover more fabric because otherwise, like this this inside edge would be actually visible. And I'm going fairly far. Now I can go back, and maybe this time I will actually do multiple passes. Not just one front and back. And this way, looks like we have an ad going on. Maybe I should even actually stitch this 2 times, go 2 times back and forth. So around here I would turn around, turn back, and make another line of stitching. there is kind of a concern that it could like either weaken the actual stitches or weaken the fabric. Like too many holes would weaken the fabric. But usually it's like actual threads giving up, not the fabric. And also usually stitching shouldn't really damage the fabric in any way. And the back. So yeah, now it has so many stitch lines that the fabric underneath is not even visible. I think this should be fine. Should be strong enough. So yeah, one side is done. Now let's do the same with the other. Also, trim this. Um, the pin cushion goes into here, and let's continue. Go a bit forward, and now I can turn it back. And forward again. And up. And that's done. Now, same as the other side, pull out all of the pins. And turn this pocket around. And in here, I guess I will start from the top. It would be better to start from the bottom. Okay, I guess this way is also fine. Now turn back. It is a bit awkward to stitch this, to sew this on this side, on the right side of the foot, but I've already put in the pins and I don't feel like redoing them, redoing them to go on the other side. Then let's go back. And this way. and that way. One more. Okay, so they should either be completely indestructible or the fabric itself will fall apart. So this part is done. The entire part around the pocket is done. Now I guess I can attach the band in here. How do I want to do this? Like just one single band all around, or separate ones? Let's see in here. Okay, I see. This is super unhelpful. Also, how about the fly? Where is the fly? Like this pocket for the buttons in front of the buttonholes. Does the outer part also have a canvas inside? I think I will attach the canvas to just the entire thing on top of the seam allowance, like on top of the seams in here. Ironed seams, the seams ironed open. So yeah, in that case, I guess now could be a time to actually put two like front and back together. Okay, so this is one of the fronts. This is the right front. Let's put this over here, and then I have to find right back. This is right back, I think. It is. And looks like I don't actually have the position of the knee marked, and I should. On this side, yeah, on this side it's also not marked. Let's take pattern. And of course it's also not marked on the other side. Here. This is not long enough. So this should be the position of the knee. And let's transfer this here. This, oh, okay, I marked this on the wrong side, or actually the right side, and I'm supposed to mark it on the wrong side, or the left side, however you wish to call it. Maybe I could even make a mark with some thread, so that it doesn't just disappear in a couple of seconds. Okay, so which side was that? This, yeah, this is the right side. Let's place it in here. And then look for the pattern. Pattern goes onto here, and it of course also doesn't have the knee position marked on the other side. something like this, and then the ruler. Where is the ruler? Not this one. Okay, what did I do with it? Here. Now I can mark the position of the knee again. Let's put some thread in here. This is one side done. And then was it this? No, that's not this part. That's this part. And the knee position should of course match. So it's in here on this side. Wait, not here, like this. Again, it's in here on this side, on the back side. And it should match with this mark. Now up. This should match in here. Maybe even a bit higher. And then on the bottom, the ends should match. Though they don't really necessarily have to. I can always adjust that part later. Now, how to deal with that? Top should be fairly easy. I will have to just barely miss the this part, the front part of the pocket. But in here, maybe I will have to do some cutting. Yeah, looks like it. I have to trim this. And this part. And the pocket should start in here and end somewhere in here. Okay, I can actually start sewing. I guess starting from the top. Okay, I need a screwdriver. Where do I... Okay, I guess I can use this one. I have to make the camera a bit less wobbly. Okay, that's much better. Oh. Lower. Maybe more from the back to towards the back. And higher. Okay, let's see. How does it go? First I will trim this. And down. That was a pin. Some pin fell out of something. I'm coming close to the beginning of the pocket. Okay, let's pull this a bit away from the edge. And the way I pushed in the pins maybe is a bit too problematic. So let's revise that. Okay, now this part is getting close. I will probably still have to reinforce the this connection in here a bit. but that I will do by hand. And also maybe I'm going a bit too far from the too close to the edge. The width of the right side of this foot is, I believe, 3/16 of an inch, and I'm supposed to do a quarter. So a bit of the fabric should be visible on the right. Okay, that's connected. And maybe I will actually reinforce this on the machine. Make a couple of stitches in here from the front. Oh, right, there is still a pin in here. and in here. Yeah, let's put this in. And I will just do a couple of stitches back and forth across the top of this opening. And it's a shame that my machine can go backwards, can go in a reverse. I think that machines with the vibrating shuttle mechanism can never go in reverse. I think it became a thing only after they introduced this this like round shuttle, or actually it's not called shuttle anymore, I think. This round bottom mechanism, you know, like circular with a lever on side. Maybe I will still do this by hand, because that's not really perfect. Okay, I guess I can also do the other side, other half of the trousers, and then I will iron the both of them. Iron both and also finish the top and bottom of the both pockets. And in here. Also, this is not needed anymore. And now the back part. Okay. This then again, as on the other side, this way. The knee should match with the knee. Bottom with the bottom. And then, of course, top with the top. What happened in here? Where was the opening in here? I'm pretty sure it was the end of that seam. And here again, I have to trim this. And let's see, the beginning of the pocket, or the bottom of the pocket, will be in here. Here. Oh. I went a bit below overcasting. And I did that again. Here, pull out. I was sure that this time it will be correct. It will be correct direction. Here. And then I will pull out this part a bit, the front of the pocket. And I'm getting close to the beginning of the pocket, the top of the pocket. So this should go back in. Maybe not completely, just slightly. And down. And up. And that's done. What's the time? Okay, maybe today I will actually start making the fly, because now I just have to like finish the ends, start sewing the other half on the leg seam, the other half of the leg, and then attach the two together at this seat in here and a bit in the front. But for now, let's do some ironing. And how do I do the ironing to be visible? Ooh. on the other side. And also first I will iron this flat like that, iron this closed, and then iron open. Let's take some water. I think this is water. Yeah, doesn't have any smell, so probably water. Also, maybe I can iron the pocket. And now I can iron this open. So first spread that. And then slowly work my way up. Add some water. Maybe even some more. I wonder if is it actually a quarter of an inch? I think pretty much. Some nice squeaky noises. Maybe I should add some oil underneath somewhere. Yeah, there is like kind of a hinge. That's probably squeaking. Okay, so this side would be done. Wait, what? Okay, this doesn't exactly match up, but I guess depending how you pull the fabric. And it's not a big difference, so it's fine. This also matches. and some water. Maybe a bit more. Okay, that should be enough. Now the upper part. And that should also be good. So now I have to do some finishing on the edges and do it by hand, because looks like what's wrong in here? Looks like doing this with the machine doesn't really work that well. Oh, maybe. Oh, actually this part is done by machine, and that's why it doesn't want to move. It's actually kind of a bit too far away. Kind of a bit. Okay, how does it look now? I think this time it's better. Where do I have a pincushion? Okay, now I can pull this out a bit further to make sure it doesn't just break at the end. And then these two. Okay, now at the bottom, I will pen this down again on both sides. on one side and on the other side. Oh right, now I remembered that I was supposed to bring some like some of those brown paper, like packing paper, and try to put this on the table. See if it will look better on camera. Without this glowingly white table. That I forgot. Okay, this goes into here. And let's try this. Okay, I should go a bit more. This way. And the worst part is that I can't really see how it looks if everything is correctly aligned until I actually finish. Okay, this is fine. Scissors, cut, another cut, and let's pull this to the other side. Okay, I think looks reasonably fine. Now on the other side. Can I put both of them at the same time? I can. So now let's pull them some distance away, like this, and cut. And this should be fine. So now the other side. Maybe I will fold this a bit better. Like this. This can go in here. And now this one. Now let's put in a couple of stitches. and around again. And that will be it. Trim the end a bit and put it through. And this end. This is done, and now the bottom. This one through the needle. Maybe. Okay, it went through. And then the other end. Cut this off, and then this end. So this is also done, and then what's next? I guess I can start connecting the leg seam. And also start taking care of the fly. Diagram 1. Am I supposed to do something before actually connecting the pieces? It's too late for it now, but was I supposed to do something? This is plate 5. Where is diagram 1? Diagram 1, the principal objection of diagram 1 method is that it destroys the run of the seams. Oh, I see. It's the matter of discussion whether it is best to shrink the bottoms before seams are sewn, as illustrated on diagram 1, or after seams are sewn, the top sides are made up, illustrated on diagram 2. Principal objection to the diagram 1 destroys the run of the seams. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. Also, anything else I have to do? I don't think so. What is G? Process of shrinking. Facing. The cut should be taped the blind G diagram 4 based on pocket mouth tagged, the pockets inserted, the fly and catch made up. Okay, I guess we'll start taking care of actually sewing the other seam. And this is supposed to end, or the machine stitch specifically is supposed to end 12 inches, about 12 inches from the top, from the fork, and 12 inches is almost up to the knee. Actually, this is too frequent to dance. Here, and the last one can go somewhere in here. Let's stitch the top. Starting somewhere in here. And this is done. I can also pin this all the way up. And after I'm done, with the second leg, I will finish this top and here by hand, as they say in the book and the manual. And as I said, everything is coming together, coming along too fast. At that pace, I won't have anything to do. Maybe I should go back to shorter working streams and do some playing at the end again. I didn't actually intend to stop. It just kind of happened. Like one day I was working, I think this was during the morning code. One day I was just making the morning code the entire stream, and then I just kept it up. But yeah, looks like I'm just running out of stuff to do. I'm not buying the materials fast enough to do like always the next project. And this would be the knee. Oh, there is a problem. And that should be enough. Now go back. Okay, so now I can take this thread from the machine, because I have only one spool of that. And then I could probably also mark 1/4 of an inch. Because I'm not good at eyeballing that. And then some tape. And let's start in here. And in here at the top I want the stitches fairly densely, fairly packed, because this area is very prone to breakage. And yeah, I said that I want the stitches in here to be fairly densely packed, and I think it's not actually possible, at least by hand, with a back stitch. Well, I guess I could just go down and up, but with just bending the needle like this, or more like bending the fabric. And this looks like too thick. Now in here I can actually go a bit denser. And of course, because this this thread is fairly matching, I can't actually see the stitch line, so I don't know if I'm going straight or not. and this end. Okay, so this leg is done. Should be everything. Now this. Will this be enough? I don't think so. And also again, mark 1/4 of an inch. Oh, a bit too aggressive. The thread is bunching up a bit in here. Okay, now it's fine. And now the part with the canvas. Pull that out. And that would conclude the other leg. Now, what else can I do? Maybe start making the fly. And wait, this is which side? This is the right side. So it would get a catch. I think a catch? No, that fly. The other one is a catch. I think. Cat in here. Right. And then a needle. Where do I have the second needle? And the cat. Okay, so this no, not this part. This part. This should go onto here. I added, I think, 1.5 inches. Actually, I can check. Where is the pattern? And it's 1 inch. Yeah, I think 1.5 inches. Probably. Though maybe I can go down a bit. I thought that that microphone wouldn't work anymore. And let's run the stitch right in the seam. That will connect the canvas and the facing to the outer fabric. And also force the seam flat. That should be enough. And then I will have to do some hand stitching. Oh, I actually have some proper threads in here, so I can use that. Maybe I will insert a pin or two. One here, other one would go in here. I actually made notes. I have to feel for the point where it switches from being spread open to just being like this. Also, is this in focus? Now it is, probably. trim this a bit because it looks like it's starting to fry. Okay, this should be fine. Then in here I can bring that to the other side. This end to the other side. Maybe after some trimming. Okay, that's enough. Cut. And at the top actually no. I will pull that to the other side because this is quite short, and also I think I didn't go that far with this stitching back and forth. Let's take some of that thread. And that will be it for today. Tomorrow I will do the other part of the fly, which is, I think, catch, or this is catch and the other part is fly. I would guess that this is fly and the other part is catch, because it's like catching buttons. Though I don't think this is flying, so maybe that logic doesn't work. Okay, and this part is done. Everything nice and secured. Then tomorrow, as I said, I will take care of the other side, the catch, I think, and then attach both of the legs together and finish the top side, like put in some canvas and other stuff like that, and do some shaping, I guess. Maybe I will actually finish the trousers tomorrow. Probably not, because doing the buttonholes will take quite a bit of time, and also I honestly don't want to finish tomorrow because I won't have anything else to do. So yeah, this can stay, and see you tomorrow. Bye.